Good morning. Good morning.
Morning, ma'am.
How was your weekend?
It was good, thank you.
That's great. If I look like I'm getting cold, that's because I am getting cold and the power is off. Wait, let me send you the link to the classroom, the hello classroom. 1 second. Okay, I sent it on the group. When you're in, just tell me so that I can add all the work for today.
Ma'am, it says class not found.
1 second. Hmm. Oops, Daniel and Greeley. Oh, hmm. Try again. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning, Daniel. How are you?
Oh, fine and you?
I'm good, thank you. Savannah, is the classroom opening? The day of all days. Oh my Lord, what is wrong? Okay, so it opens, then what's the problem? Good morning, Ingrid. How are you? I'm glad that you're good. It's just very cold. Um, Savannah, I'm not completely sure why it's not opening for you because I've opened the same link like 20 times and it's opening. Daniel, can you please open your Allo Google Classroom just to see if it works? What did you say that it says, Savannah?
Ma'am, it just says that class not found.
It's not the day. Mm. Okay, try that one. Same thing. Ugh. Okay, it's fine. Then I'll just send all the materials to you on WhatsApp.
Okay, ma'am.
Let me just upload it for the other two people. How are you in Gwili? How was your weekend? How were you in Gwili? How was your
Good.
weekend? Just good? Sorry it's taking so long, guys. The power is off and my internet is just gone.
Ma'am,
Yes.
it was raining and there
Hmm?
was two rainbows.
Really? That must have been so nice. Must have been so nice. It was raining here too, but it was very windy. And now it's very cold. Okay. Okay, Ingwili and Daniel, you can go to your Allo classroom. I have posted something under Let's Talk. You will find it there. Let me just share it with Savannah. Tell me when you have it, guys.
Ma'am, I've got it open.
Okay, it's again. Let's wait for Danny. Ingwili.
I haven't.
Okay, and Ingwili. Inkwele, do you have it open?
Yeah.
Okay, great stuff. Okay. We can start with the one that says depression. Let's talk that PowerPoint. If you can open that one, please. Share screen. Okay, since we are all ready, does anybody know what depression is, like the clinical diagnosis for depression? Yes, Savannah.
Ma'am, in order for like something to be depression, it has to be like a sadness that continues on for longer than 2 or 3 weeks, and it just doesn't go away for that entire time.
That is true. That is true. Daniel, did you want to say something?
Not.
Okay. Okay, so let's get into it. What is depression? Depression is an illness. Depression is a strong feeling of despair, sadness, or hopelessness. Someone who is depressed may display changes in their behavior, such as not talking, not eating, feeling tired, lack of energy, not concentrating well, not taking part in their usual activities. Why do you guys think that the youth of today is depressed? Any idea of why they might be depressed? According to scientific research, we are living in the most depressed age ever. Anybody? Silence of the grave. Well, depression is said that with the increase of the economy on the rise and everything being so expensive, and working just will never get you to the point that you desire to be. So you could work your desired job, but then you can't buy a house. So it's not like it was 30 years ago where you could, I'll work a little, then I'll retire, and then I'll have a house. It's not like that anymore. You'll have to work an insane amount of years for your life and then still not accomplish what you desire. So that is one of the leading reasons as to why people are depressed. What would you describe depression as, Daniel?
Feeling very down.
Feeling, that's very good. That is very true, feeling very down. And in Gwili, what would you describe depression as?
Like, I would say, sadness
That's true.
and loneliness. It's like when you get dumped, like when you get broken up.
That's very true. That was very good, good example. And what can depression affect in someone's life? Can anybody tell me what it can affect?
Like the human body, and it could like make life more worse.
That's true. That could. And how about you, Savannah? What do you think it affects? Not only in the person's life, but in everybody around it.
Ma'am, in other people's life, people may like not want to hang out with you much, as much anymore, because you end up becoming like very draining in a way, because because when you go and do things with other people, then you are just like, I don't know, you're not all too fun to be around when you are depressed.
That is true. Do you think all depression is visible?
No, ma'am. I think that the other diagnosis for it is smiling depression.
Very true, smiling depression. So somebody could be extremely happy and fun around to be and just be the life of the party, and secretly they are very, very depressed. Sometimes depression isn't something that you can see, and it is often fueled by anxiety. This is something that I think everybody at least once in life will experience. Unfortunately, for some other people, it does go a very long time, and for other people, it lasts forever. So just remember to be kind to everybody. Let's see. What is depression? Someone who is depressed may feel many things. They may feel alone. They may feel as if they want to hurt themselves, and they may feel as though they are not good enough. Depression can affect a person's mood and their thinking. It can stop a person from noticing the good things in their life. Depression can last for weeks, months, and even years. So, in extreme cases of depression, what do you think happens to the person feeling it in a very extreme cases?
And in extreme cases, people may take their lives.
That's true. That is very true. They may take their lives. I read a article that said, you guys can tell me your opinion on it. In extreme cases, some people often turn to hurting those around them. Do you think this is true? Daniel says it's true.
I think that like it can be true for some people, but I think it depends on the situation, because if it is like the people around you that are making you depressed, then I feel like it would be true. But if it's from something else, then I don't think so.
That could be factual, because there was a study done as to why there are so many school shootings in America. Most often to not, they did find that the person causing the school shootings had a very unstable household, which caused them to react or retaliate in a way that caused violence to other people. People who did nothing to them, but because anxiety and depression caused such a ripple effect in their lives, they took it out on classmates, sadly. Why does depression happen? Can anybody tell me why depression happens? Are you catching a mosquito?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see why depression happens. People can become depressed for many, many different reasons. Sometimes it can be your job, your school, family members, a friend, a new place, or even the reason for your parents splitting up. So depression can come in many ways, many forms, and it can also display itself in a person very differently. Do you guys think you've ever been depressed about something, even if it's something small? What has that occurrence be? Ngwele says no, he's never been depressed. Daniel, it must be so nice to have never been depressed about something. And Savannah says she has experienced it. Okay, has it lasted for a couple of weeks, months? Did you learn to?
Mine actually lasted for like a bit over a year, and it got like very, very deep. So I had to go to a therapist.
No, I'm glad that you are working through that and that you are getting better. Yes, Daniel, are you raising your hand?
Why can't I go to the bathroom?
Yes, you can go to the bathroom. Savannah, I'm really glad that you are getting help and you are working through that. Let's see. Can you identify depression at face value?
Ma'am, not always.
Not always, that is true. Okay, let's see. How you can identify depression. Someone who is depressed may lose interest in their usual. See, this is just the very basics of how you can identify depression. More often than not, someone who's depressed doesn't really cry often, or in my experience, what I've observed so far, they don't cry as often as people think them to be, or they don't cry in public as often. How do you think depression normally reveals itself. Let's use that word. When I think crying is a phase that shows up, and then right after that phase, there's just something that's. What do you think happens after they cry?
I think it's just kind of like an emptiness.
That's true. That is very true. So feeling an emptiness or feeling lack of energy, or sometimes feeling a certain numbness is what it identifies as. So crying doesn't often really show that this person is depressed or not doing normally what they do. It comes as depression. That's not what I think it would be. But lack of energy is one of the strong pointers, and lack of enthusiasm is also one of the strong points. And sometimes being very irritable can also be one of the points that could be depression. What do you guys think is the difference between depression and grief?
Ma'am, depression, I think it's because depression is kind of like a formal diagnosis kind of thing, and grief is something that can appear differently in lots of different people, and it has like one steadfast reason, which is like a loss of something.
That is very true. That is very true. So grief can be identified as it could be the loss of something or an event happening, and this is why you are feeling sad. I'm feeling sad because my dog died today. Depression, you could be feeling sad and you don't even know why. You can't even pinpoint what the reason is to why you are feeling the way you are feeling. Depression is a very deep study into a lot of people, and they haven't really gotten a steadfast reason as to why it happens to most people in their life. So what can you do if you think you might be depressed? What do you think you guys can do if you think you might be depressed?
Ma'am, try and confide in a trusted adult.
That is true. That is true. Why do you guys think it's hard for people to talk about what they're feeling?
Because while they sing it, it'll make them sad.
That is true. That is also a good reason. And Savannah?
Ma'am, two reasons. First reason is kind of like people don't want to burden other people with their feelings quite a lot of the time, and especially like if you're depressed, you might like be feeling like you're a burden or that you're like annoyance to others. And also, I saw this thing a couple years back, and it was about how when your brain is sick, it doesn't actually want to like admit that it's sick.
True,
And
true.
that's like for all mental illnesses, it doesn't want to admit that there's something wrong.
That there is something wrong. That is very true. There was a CT scan done on a brain with someone who had depression and someone who didn't have depression, and their brain activities came up very different. So there was colors in there, or a certain area in their brain that was very active, which showed that this person had depression. And then the other one, there were different parts of his brain who showed that there weren't depression. Also, why someone might not want to speak to anyone could be because of the fear of judgment. As humans, the fear of judgment weighs up heavier on us than most things, because you might think, oh, this person might think I'm extra, this person might think I'm faking, or this person might not believe me. So the fear of judgment is what keeps people from talking, when in most cases, talking might help. Do you guys think talking about the situation is the only thing that can help?
No.
No. And what else might help in that situation?
Ma'am, like taking time for yourself and trying to get back into the things that you enjoyed before.
That is true. That is true. Do you guys know what the difference between anxiety and depression is? Anybody?
Anxiety is when you feel nervous.
That's true. Anxiety is when you do feel nervous. So let's see about here. Have you guys ever had someone close to you experience anxiety, experience depression? And what was one of the ways you wanted to help?
Ma'am, I wanted to try and get them to talk to someone else, like a professional, but like, I don't know, it's kind of when you're like a child and they're an adult, then they don't really listen to you as much. So
That's very true. Very true. Sometimes adults have depression and it's as if they don't want to admit that they are feeling sad or that they weren't the one to notice and their child notices or someone else's child notices. Advice is advice, whether it comes from a child or an adult advice, and sometimes it can be life-saving advice. So Savannah, what is the most words you've ever written in an essay? Because I have prepared one, but I need to know at what level you are.
ma'am, like 250 to 300.
Goodness. Do you think you can write a 500-word essay?
Ma'am, possibly if there's enough time.
If there's enough time, okay. Let's see. Because I have because I'm in a literature head, so the most words I've ever written were about 5,000. So I keep forgetting people don't write as much as I do. Let me see if I can send it to you on WhatsApp. These will be the activity that you will be doing today. Open. Okay, and then Daniel and Inkwili, I'm going to upload it for you on Google Classroom. Just give me 1 second. Actually, I have to fix something before I give it to you. Daniel, what is the most that you've written on an essay? The most words you've written on an essay?
About 100. 100.
Okay. Let's work. 8 assignments. Load.
And
Yes, Ingweli.
can I go to the bathroom?
Yes, you can. Savannah, did it open? Oh, did you say it opened? Sorry, I didn't see. Okay. Let's talk. Works will be just from Okay, Daniel, you can check on your Google Classroom assignments. Please focus on the one that says 500 word. So you don't actually have to write 500 words since you're only used to 100. Try to write 150 to 200 words. And then try to also answer all the questions that were presented there. Oh, and for your essays, please provide a, what's the word? Bibliography, your resources, where you got them from. I can't believe I forgot that word. So your resources, where you got them from. So Savannah, do you think you'll be able to reach 500, or should I make it a little less?
Ma'am, well, what's the time limit that I have for it?
You can hand it in on Wednesday or Thursday, but try to today at least reach like 250.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay,
Then
good.
yeah, I think I should be good.
Okay, and then Daniel, please try to reach 100 to 200, right in that spectrum there. Okay, and then in
Once I
Gweli, I did. Yes, Daniel, please say again.
Once I do all activities.
No, you can only start with the one that says 500 words depression. That is the essay for you and Savannah today.
Okay.
And then in Gweli, I did upload your worksheets onto Google Classrooms. You can see them there. In Gweli, you can ignore the one that says 500 words. That one is for Daniel, and for Savannah, you can open the other two. Is it open, Ingrid? Okay, so you're going to write about things that make you happy. So this doesn't have to be just the things that are around your house. It can be your friends, an old memory, or ideas that you think of that would be fun for you. So that is your first activity. And then the other one is emotional triggers. So what pushes your, do you know what an emotional trigger is, Ingweli? Is it freezing or? No. Okay, do the first one and then tell me when you're done, and you can upload it, and then I can tell you what an emotional trigger is.
Okay.
Okay, great stuff. And then for Savannah and Daniel, do you guys think you would need assistance, or are you guys okay?
I'm all right.
Mm-hmm.
Also okay, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, guys, I have to get my Wi-Fi off the inverter, so I am gonna get kicked out of the class, and then I'm gonna try and open a new class. Actually, you guys can take a small break now and then come back at 9:30 just so I can switch my inverter to the main power. Okay, just 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. He's back. How far have you gotten, Ingweli? I can't hear.
Nothing. I'm just singing.
Oh, how far have you gotten in the worksheet that I gave you?
I'm on the second one. Like,
Mm.
like the second bubble thing.
No, okay. Is it taking you long to think of happy memories?
Kind of.
Of things that make you happy?
I'm gonna write them down now. I remember all of them.
Okay. And Savannah and Daniel, are you okay? Okay, I was thinking about adding a case study for the both of you, but I'll decide on that when you reach like your mark level, your mark word.
Ma'am, for our essay, do we have to state the things that we need in the essay in that order?
No, it doesn't have to be in that order.
Ma'am,
Yes, Kimberly?
I handed it in the work.
Okay, let me see. Mhm. Oh wait, the wrong thing. Differentiation. Mm, In Gweli, what's Roblox?
It's a game.
What game is that?
It's a game where you could play different types of games. Like
Oh,
it's a game in a game.
oh, I see.
Yeah.
Hey, where am I? Let me see if I can change. Okay. Okay, Ngwele, I think you did a great job. We will, just 1 second. We will just have to focus on your grammar and your spelling a little bit, just a little bit. So I will upload your marks and then all the corrections you will see in the comment box there. So you'll see how you can write it. Mm. But it was great though. You did a great job. I'll upload your other one in a second. So you wrote about things that made you happy in this one. In the next one, you will write about things that make you angry. And then you can, if you don't know, you can ask me for the spelling of anything and I'll be able to help you. And then you can find a little book or a piece of paper or something. And then you can write all the words down that you don't know or that you don't know how to spell. So then we can go through them together. Awesome stuff, awesome stuff. Let me see if I can upload your worksheet. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, Ngweli, you can go see if it's on your classroom. And then Daniel, are you still okay? Do you need help?
Not.
No, you're right, okay. And Savannah, how about you?
I'm fine, ma'am. Thank you.
Ngweli, did you find it?
Is it the one that says what makes anger?
Wait, let me see. I don't think that's the right one. Yes, yes, it is that one. So you can see the levels from 1 to 5. You're going to write what makes you, at number 1, it doesn't have to be what makes you angry. It can just be what makes you annoyed. So you just don't like it happening. And then all the way up to number 5 is what really, really makes you angry. So there you can write down what really makes you angry. Following?
deleting all of the apps and memory on my phone.
Okay.
Wait.
Are you saying something in English because I can't hear you? No.
I'm done and I handed it in.
Okay, I'm gonna check now. Hmm. See. Forgetting your password makes you annoyed. Having to cut my hair. Not going to my cousin's house. Okay, this is very good. You improved very well. I'm proud of you, Nguli. All your spelling is great.
I used my phone because it has a good spelling thing and my laptop doesn't.
So whenever you're writing, you can use autocorrect for your spelling, but remember to remember that spelling in your head, because someday you're going to come across something that you have to write and then you won't have autocorrect. So just memorize all the words that you're not sure about, so that when you have to write one day, you won't have autocorrect and then you'll know how to write it. But this is very good. Your spelling and your grammar is a lot better. And you're very quick today, Ngwili. It's very great of you. Let's see. What did I do with your other one? Documentation. Hmm. Mhm. Mhm. Okay, I assigned a new one for you, Ingweli, but we can take a break at 10:15 and then you can come back and do it. And then we can come back at 10:45. Please remember those numbers, 10:45. Savannah and Daniel, are you okay? I was thinking I should add something on, but let me know if you're okay.
Ma'am, I'm okay.
Okay, and Daniel?
I'm okay.
Okay. Okay, then we can take a break now and come back at 10:45. You write that down. And then Gweli, before you go, please download the new activity that I did, right? Whiteboard.
Wait, is it on the Google Classroom?
Yes, 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 it is.
Okay.
And then we can do that one when you get back, Ingweli. Right stuff. Okay, welcome back. Just getting function. There we go. And how far have you gotten, Sana?
Ma'am, I'm on just over 300 words.
Oh, that's actually really great. Well done. Oh my God. Okay, you're back, Ingweli. Did you have a look at that worksheet that I sent you? Okay, let's see if we can go through it together. So on top, obviously, you will write Ingweli's anger map. What things do you say when you're angry? Ingweli, what do you say when you're angry? What are the things that you say when you're angry?
Mm, like it depends what makes me angry.
Okay, so then what's the most common thing that you say?
Mm, Like
You say, ugh, or you're so annoying.
I'd say like, why can't I remember like anything? And then I hit myself on my head.
Oh, I see. What do you think? Okay, just 1 second, Ingeli. Daniel, how far have you gotten?
I'm in that.
How many words have you written down?
A stroke. Tell you
Oh,
now.
oh, okay. Okay, back to Inquiry. Let's see. And then what happens to your body when you are angry? So just like you said, you hit yourself on the head.
It's like I am like furious,
Mm,
and then like I like storm to my room,
mm,
and then I like slam the door, but the pressure
Oh,
it slows it down, so
oh, okay, okay.
I don't break any doors.
Oh, okay. So you don't slam it. You just push it closed.
I just push it hard,
Mm.
but it slows down.
Ah, okay. That's a good thing that it slows down and that it doesn't slam. So then, how do you handle your anger? Oh, I see. Okay, Daniel.
I just either watch I what I watch YouTube or
Mm.
TikTok.
And it makes you feel better?
Yeah, it just makes me feel relaxed.
That's good. So you don't turn into the Hulk.
Yeah.
How do you behave when you're angry?
Um
Hmm? How do you behave?
I probably like I don't know.
Do you think when you're angry, or what do you think makes you angry most of the time?
Hmm, like nothing really, but
Mm.
it's like when I lose something.
Mm.
Yeah.
So when you lose something, do you get frustrated at yourself?
Yeah, I get frustrated.
Mm. I see. Well, it's normal to be frustrated. I've lost things many times, but it all turns out fine. So what have you learned about your anger?
That I shouldn't be angry a lot.
Yes, that's very good, that you shouldn't be angry a lot. Anger is a good emotion to have, but not a good emotion to always express.
Like anger relieves like some things.
Yes, some tension. It can relieve some tension, but it's not always a good thing to express it towards others. So maybe when you're angry, you should calm down first, take a breath, and then talk to someone and tell them why you're not happy and why this made you feel angry. So on the activity that I gave you there, you're going to write all the reasons, the things you do when you're angry and how you behave and what helps you. Like you said, TikTok and YouTube helps you. And then you can draw this guy a face. It doesn't have to be an angry face. It can be a calm face. You can just draw him a face of how you handle your anger. Can you do that? Great stuff. Oh, Daniel has left us.
I can handle like my anger properly, but it's not like always nicely. Sometimes it's something that I'm really angry at, and sometimes that I'm not that angry at.
I see. So do you think you get angry when somebody tells you no? Like when they say, no, you can't play your game today, or no, you can't go outside.
Yeah, kind of. It depends like what I ask.
So, but when somebody says, no, you can't, oh, 1 second. But when somebody says, no, you can't play your game, let's say, for instance, it's your mom. It's your mom that says, no, you can't play a game today. Do you get angry? Do you get very angry?
Yeah.
Okay, but when you're angry like that and she says no, or when anybody says no, you can't do something, before you get angry, you should always think maybe they have a good reason why they're saying no. No isn't always, we don't say no because we want you to be sad or we want you to do nothing. We say no because there's a really good reason for there to be a no. So next time when whoever says no to you, you should take a breath and you can calmly ask why. And then maybe they'll give you the answer why. It could be a very good answer. Did you know that playing games is not good for your eyes? So maybe your mother is protecting your eyes.
But I have glasses, though.
Yeah, but still playing games, even though if you have glasses, I wear glasses, but because I'm in front of the screen 24/7 of my laptop, my eyes are still getting weaker because the light of the computer is not that good. So every year or every 6 months, I have to go get new glasses because my eyes are very weak. So maybe your mother doesn't want you to have weak eyes. Don't you think so? Do you think it would be nice to have weak eyes? It's not nice. You can barely see anything in front of your face. Do you think you'll think about it before becoming angry?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should think about it. Okay, you can do that worksheet and then fill out everything and then you can upload it for me.
Okay.
What's the time now?
Ma'am, is the maximum amount of words 500? Sorry, ma'am, you're muted.
Did you go over 500?
No, ma'am, but I've only got like 50 words left and I still need to cover some of the points.
Oh, okay. So no, you can go over 500. It's okay. But the let's say the minimum amount of words is 500.
Okay, ma'am, thank you.
Gweli, are you done? Not yet. Okay. Itier, asseblief. Die koue kom in. How's it going, guys? I thought I was gonna be able to fit in Afrikaans the same time, but it didn't look like it. Okay, Ingweli.
No Afrikaans. No Afrikaans.
Yeah, I know you
No
don't like it. I know you don't like it, but you have to learn it. And how about you, Savannah? How is it going?
It's going well, thanks.
Okay. Ingweli, you will just suffer that Afrikaans. Or embrace it. Just embrace it. You should learn to embrace it.
Why do I need to learn Afrikaans?
Because you need to. Do you speak any other language besides English?
I only speak English.
You see, Afrikaans is another language that can help you when you're older. So you need to speak more than one language at least. See, I speak English, I speak Afrikaans, and I speak some Korean.
Well, I also speak my home language, but not a lot of language. Not all of the language.
Which language is that?
I don't know the name.
You don't know the name of the language that you speak?
Yeah.
Say something in your language. Let me hear if I can guess what it is.
I'm shy to say it.
Just say it.
Okay, so there's either Sabona.
Oh, so it's Zulu.
Yeah, basically, and
I can hear Zulu, but I can't speak it. So I understand it, but I can't speak it. Is Sabona the only word you know, Ingweli?
No, but I'm trying to think of the other ones.
Daniel, do you speak any other language other than English?
I need to speak English.
Well, you guys should learn a different language. It'll help you. I know Savannah speaks French, so you guys should learn a language. It helps boost your brain activity.
I kind of speak some British.
British is English. British is English.
But it's a different type of word.
It's an English with an accent. And South African English relates more to British English than it does to American English. For example, the Americans call autumn fall because it's very simple. Americans are very simple. The leaves fall down in autumn. We call it autumn because of a Latin word called autumn, which we got from the British.
Then, I have another word is yaga, which means take.
Oh, you should study your Zulu more and your Afrikaans more. And then, Daniel, you should also study a language that you like. Let me see.
I don't like Afrikaans.
I know you don't like it, but you have to learn it. Let's say you go.
I don't.
What do you want to be when you grow up, Ingweli?
What do I want to be when I grow up?
Let's say, just for instance, you become a video game designer. And you've made this really good video game, but you have to go promote this video game in the Netherlands. Now, the Netherlands people speak Dutch. and the Netherlands people's language is a lot like Afrikaans, like extremely like Afrikaans. So let's say you go and you have to promote your video game, but then you can't speak English, you can't speak Afrikaans. You see, that is an instance in which it'll help you. So that is why.
But become a video gamer and a YouTuber.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Ngani.
I can become a video gamer or a YouTube channel where I can make videos and game stuff.
Yes, you see, like that. So what if you have to promote your videos and you have to promote your games somewhere where they speak Afrikaans, and then you didn't learn Afrikaans because you don't like it? You see, you have to learn Afrikaans because
I could use a translator.
People relate. You could choose a translator, but then the people who buy your games won't relate to you. People buy more things that they relate to. So let me see if I can use an instance. Let's see. You see, in Gweli, Savannah is Savannah. Do you want to go live in France?
No, ma'am. I want to go live in either Switzerland or Wales. But in Switzerland, they do speak French in certain parts. But then my dad lives in Mauritius where they speak Creole, and that's very similar to French.
Oh, you see? Now you see, in Goeli, where she wants to go, the people speak French, hence why she's learning French. So let's say you go to where do you want to go? You go to, what's the capital of technology? Let's see. Oh, let's use Japan. And you, like Afrikaans, don't want to learn Japanese. When you get there, it's going to be very difficult, don't you think?
Yeah.
You see, that's why learning a language is important. It's very important, even if you don't like the language. Even myself, I find learning Korean sometimes very hard. But since I have to go live there and go live in Japan, I have to learn it. Because what if I get lost? What am I going to do? How am I going to get home? I don't speak the language. You have to learn it. The only words I got, I can't only know how to say hello and goodbye. I'll be in trouble. Don't you think?
Kind of.
Yes, kind of. So it is a good thing to know a language or to learn a language. English is universal, but it doesn't always work.
Ma'am, if I'm done with my essay, can I just send it on the WhatsApp group?
Yes, you can, please.
Ma'am?
Yes.
When it said, what do you say when you're angry? I just said nothing.
Yeah, that's also an answer. Some people, when they get angry, they become really quiet.
Yeah. I just sent you now. You're talking again. Please. Okay.
Oh, Savannah, are you done?
Ma'am, I'm just trying to send it. It's just taking a bit
Oh,
of time.
okay. Okay, and then Savannah, how good are your Afrikaans skills?
Ma'am, I'd say just slightly under my grade level.
Mm.
I still do grade 9 math, and
Mhm.
it's just that my average is more so around like 70, so I wouldn't say it's amazing.
Okay, because I want to give you a audio piece from YouTube that is in Afrikaans, and then I want you to translate it into English, just so that I can see how well your listening and writing your listening skills are in Afrikaans. And then, even though you trying to avoid it, Ingweli, Afrikaans will not avoid you. You and Daniel will also get an Afrikaans activity to do. So, Daniel, don't worry if you haven't finished your essay yet. Yes, Ingweli.
I handed in my work.
Thank you. Thank you. I will go check it. You're awesome. Okay, and then Daniel, if you how far have you gotten?
I'm nearly done.
Nearly done. Is it okay? So even if you don't finish it today, you have until the first. I think I made it the first to hand it in, the 1st of November to hand it in. So then we can switch over to Afrikaans. Just 1 second, I think. Savannah's.
And I had to just send all of the text. It wouldn't let me send it as a link.
Oh, I see. Okay, I will read through it and then mark it. It looks very well researched. I'll give you that. Looks extremely well researched. Let me see if I can get you a link of this. Okay, Savannah, there is the link for the audio story on YouTube. You can listen to it and then translate it into English. Okay, and then Daniel and Ngwili, I have yours here as well. Actually, I have to see if these things, if it came with answers, because what would the point be if I gave it to you and it had answers? Yes, it does have answers. Just wait 1 second for me to remove the answers. And to remove the answers, there is
Ma'am, I'm just listening to the audio recording and I don't think that I'll be able to translate it very well.
And just take that out of here. Okay, what were you saying, Savannah?
Ma'am, I'm listening to the audio recording, but I don't think I'll be able to translate it very well because I don't know some of the words and the way that she's speaking, I can't hear it very clearly.
Oh, I see, I see. Okay, let me try to pick something that's not as extreme. Just 1 second, Savannah. Daniel and Gweli, I have uploaded yours. Just give a second to. Okay, Savannah, I have a book. It is an Afrikaans book, but it is Harry Potter. So I'm not sure how strong your reading skills are in Afrikaans.
I might say they're kind of like, they're decent. I can't like, I can understand what it's saying, but I can't like give direct translations.
Okay. I was thinking maybe I could give you that book and you could only read the first 4 pages. Wait 1 second. Let me just see something. Why do these things always come with the answers?
Ja, ik kan altid verbaasd.
Yes, you can, Danny. Oh, different. Hey, Savannah, I think I found yours. Let me just remove the answers because I don't know why these things come with answers. Wait, let me first ask you if you're okay with this one. Can you read that one that I just sent you? Do you think that level will be okay? Okay, let's see if I can get the questions. Okay, Savannah, you can find your worksheets for Afrikaans on Google Classroom, the Afrikaans Google Classroom.
Okay. Yeah.
And then in Gweli, did you find your Afrikaans one? Your worksheet? In Gweli.
Yes, I found it.
Yes. How is it going? Is it difficult? Do you want me to read it, the first one for you?
I think I'll get it.
Okay, so you don't need me to read the first one for you.
Yeah, I'll see if I like need help.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys can take a break now, and then you can come back at 12:20. In the meantime, I will review everybody's work. Okay. How is it going in Gweli? How is it going? Is it going good?
I wouldn't say it's good.
That's okay. Or everything you need is in the story that they give. I was complaining about how hot it was last week. Now I'm getting so cold. I would take the heat back.
Almost hitting Christmas. That way it's cold.
Yeah, but normally Christmas in South Africa isn't cold. It's hot
Yeah,
because it's summer.
it's a miracle. We barely get any snow. So maybe we might get snow.
But I don't want snow. It's so cold. I'm getting too cold.
Then we could go to the. Why don't you get like a heater or a gas stove
I
or
do
something?
have a heater. I have a heater. It's on right now, but I'm still getting cold. You see, even Savannah is getting cold. She has a blanket. It's cold.
I'm not cold and I'm not wearing socks.
You know that I feel as if that is a superpower that comes with children. They don't get cold and they just don't feel the coldness. But it is very cold. It started raining and then it started hailing outside. I don't know if I'm complaining like this, what I'm gonna do when I move back. Because
No,
that
but
side,
in the house it's cold, but outside I would rather be in the house
mm.
because it's windy outside.
And then Savannah, how is it going with your Afrikaans comprehension?
Ma'am, it's going kind of okay.
Okay.
It's a kind of.
Like you said, kind of. Yours is also kind of okay.
Yeah,
Where's Daniel?
he's probably doing something and he forgot to turn on his camera. Told you.
Oh. Very observant. How observant of you. Daniel, how is it going?
Going.
What are you busy with? Are you busy with the Afrikaans or are you still busy with the essay?
Busy with my essay.
Okay, so then you can do the Afrikaans one for homework. And then in Gweli, where are you? At which question are you? That you are so freely.
I most certainly am on second page.
On the second page, the one that says Maipa.
Yes.
The one that says Maipa.
Neighbor.
Which one are you on? Are you Maipa? I gave you guys.
Yeah.
Oh,
I see Maipa.
so you are there. So you finished the first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is Maipa?
Maipa in English means my father. So
Okay.
yeah, Maipa is my father.
Okay. For me, Afrikaans is gibberish for me.
All foreign languages is gibberish to anyone learning them new. When I started learning a language, it looked exactly like gibberish to me too. Especially since the words aren't even words, their little drawings and little houses. So it was also gibberish to me.
I know some African words
Mm.
like Achaneman and
And what does Achaneman mean?
no.
What does it mean?
No.
Yes, it is a way of saying, so Achaneman. So Nia is no, and then man is just man, and ach is just saying ach, ach. So in English, you would be saying, I know man. You know the South African expression that goes, I know man. So in Afrikaans, it's just Achaneman.
Okay.
And then what do you think it means when it says, my pa is die beste?
My dad is the best.
Very good, very good. That was really good. Let's see. And when it says, hy is sterk en dapper.
I don't know what that means.
Okay. Do you know what it means if it says hy is? Do you know what that means? Hy is. So hey in English is he. He. So he is he is. He is. And then there is sterk and dapper. Can you guess what sterk means? Sterk. Hy is baie sterk.
Strong?
Very good, very good. So he is strong. And then it is hy is sterk and dapper. Do you know what dapper means?
I'm busy thinking of
Mm.
it. I'm thinking it's dumb.
No, 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 but good relation. It means dapper means dapper. He is strong and dapper. Do you know what it means to be dapper?
No.
Let me see if I can get you the formal explanation of dapper before I give you an example.
Dapper.
So to be dapper, the formal explanation for it is neat, trim in dress and appearance. It means when you wear a suit, you know, when a guy wears a suit, he looks very dashing and elegant, and he looks very formal. So dapper is to be neat and trim in suit. So that's what it means when you say dapper. So in Afrikaans, it will be dapper. In English, it is dapper. In Afrikaans, it's dapper. So the only thing that changes is the intonation in your voice. It is almost the same spelling, almost the same saying. It's just the tone in your voice that changes. Dapper, dapper. See? So the Afrikaans word is hy is sterk en dapper. And in English, it's he is strong and dapper. Let me see. Where did I put something? And then this one. Hy gee vir my drukkies wanneer ek hartseer voel. What do you think that means? When you feel sad or have a heartache, what does your mom do?
She either gives me a painkiller or sleep or something that will make me dizzy, and then I sleep.
But not medicine. I mean, like, does she give you a hug? Does she hug you?
She just makes me go to sleep.
Well, in this sentence, he's saying, hy gee vir my drukkies wanneer ek hartseer voel. So, do you remember what hey means? Hey? Hey. Hey is, which is
He is.
he. Very good, very good. So it's hy gee vir my drukkies. So can you guess what the word gee means? Yeah. Let me see it. Let me try to use it. I'll gee you apples.
I'll give you apples.
Very good. Very good, Billy. So gee is give. And then vir my would be he gives me. And then do you know what drukkies means? It's to druk when you...
Hug.
Very good. That was very good. Yes, it means hugs. So hy gee vir my drukkies wanneer ek hartseer voel. Do you know what it means when it says wanneer ek hartseer voel? Wanneer, let's try the word only wanneer. Wanneer are you going to upload your test? Wanneer.
When are you gonna upload it?
Good job. Good job. So wanneer means when. And then ek, do you know what ek means? When I say ek. Like ek is cold.
It's cold?
No, but when I'm saying ek is cold, what do you think it is in English?
I'm cold.
Very good. So you would say I. So ek in English is I. So ek means I. Then the full sentence is hy gee vir my drukkies wanneer ek hartseer voel. What do you think hartseer means?
Oh, love.
But it's
heartbreaking.
Heartbroken. So hartseer is heartbroken. But if I were to say the direct translation for it, it would be heartsore. Heartsore, that would be the direct translation, but it sounds weird in English. So we say heartbroken. And full means feel. So you feel in Africa, in Afrikaans is vol. So hy gee vir my drukkies wanneer ek hartseer voel. So the translation in English is, he gives me hugs whenever I feel heartbroken. And then the next one is, hy speel met my. You remember what hey means? Hey.
Oh.
Hy is. Hey. He. He. Very good. Very good. So hey is he. Hy speel met my. Speel is when you play. Is playing when you play. So speel is the word for play in Afrikaans. Play, and then you can write all these words down in Gwili. It'll be very nice for you to remember. Met my, met means with me. With me. One second, my PC is moving very weirdly. But are you following so far, Ngoli?
Yeah. Wait, ma'am.
Hmm?
Like what? Like what I'm saying? Wait, do I have to like write it?
You have to answer the questions that they give you there. But what I'm teaching you now is already in the story part that they give you. So you don't have to write it, but it would be a very good thing if you read it often, because it will be in your memory. It'll make you understand Afrikaans more.
I for me it had like for me to memorize a password, it took me like 1 week or something. Like maybe a whole month. Maybe I don't know when I was old. When I was young. Yeah, when I was young.
We'll go over this one for the last time. So this one might be a little difficult because it has big words in it. My internet, okay, Daniel says his internet isn't working. Onze gunsteling speletjie om te speel is wegkruipertjie. So we already know that the word speel means play. So what do you think speletjie means? I can't hear you.
Playing.
That was good. That was a good try. So games. Speletjie is games. So and then what do you think means gunsteling? Gunsteling. Let me see if I can use it in a sentence. My gunsteling ice cream is blueberry.
My favorite ice cream is blueberry.
Very good. That was very good. So gunsteling means favorite. So it's onze gunsteling speletjie, our favorite game to play is wegkruipertjie. You know what game wegkruipertjie is? Let me see if I can use it. Weg means, in the English word, it means gone. Weg means gone. So if you think about a game where you have to be gone, which game is that? where you have to, let's say I'm counting, and then when I turn around, you're gone. What game do you think that is?
Hide and seek.
Hide and seek. Very good. That was very good, Gweli. So, onze gunsteling speletjie om te speel is wegkruipertjie. So the English translation would be, our favorite game to play is hide and seek. And then the other one is, ek kry altyd my pa. So, ek, do you remember what ek means?
Ek means
Ek is koud. Ek is cold.
it's cold. I am cold.
Ek
I.
kry altyd my pa. So it would be, I always find, one second, I always find my dad. And then just this one last sentence before you can all leave. It says, my pa is snaaks. So my father is, what do you think the word snaaks means?
Snack.
Hmm?
Yeah.
What do you think it means? The word snacks. What do you think the word in English is for snacks?
Snacks.
No, but that was a good try though. No, snacks is when you are funny. It's when someone is funny. So when you say, my father is very funny, in Afrikaans, it will be, my pa is baie snaaks. So they have it there, written there. I think I should get you a translation so that you can memorize it. You should memorize it. It'll help you a lot in your Afrikaans learning. Let me see.
And I'll go to the bathroom.
Yes, you may. Actually, just before you go, I'm gonna let you all go in 1 second. Okay, then Daniel, you can finish your essay and then you have until the 1st to submit it.
Okay.
And then I did upload an Afrikaans worksheet for you. You can upload it tomorrow. And then in Gweli, please do the Afrikaans work. You don't have to like it, but you have to do it. And then you can also upload it. If you do have any problems with it in Gweli, don't hesitate to tell me. I will be able to help you. And then Savannah, are you still okay? Yes, Ingwili.
Ma'am?
Yes.
The president said that there might be a public holiday.
Yes, he did say that. He said that there might be a public holiday today, but he didn't say anything, so everybody had to go to work. So that's why we are all at work today, because he didn't specify what he meant.
I'll be sleeping in my bed, and then after I wake up, I can eat peacefully.
Okay. So everybody has everything to do, and then I will see you guys tomorrow with another inclusive lesson. So I hope it wasn't too much or too little. How did you guys find it today?
That is good.
I found it okay.
Okay, and then in Gweli, how did you find it? I can't hear you in Gweli.
Good, but not good.
Is the Afrikaans part the not good part? Afrikaans must become your friend. You must learn to love it. You must learn to love it. Otherwise, how are you going to learn it? But okay, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye, Ngweli. Bye, Daniel. Bye, Savannah.
Bye-bye, Afrikaans.
Bye.